Greetings and hello, everybody. Welcome to Wonderland Gaming. I'm your hostess, Alice. How y'all doing today? That was a big breath I had to take. Whew, got it all out at once. All right. Anyway, guys, happy bonus stream day, and happy Mother's Day to out there. Everybody who of any gender or whatever identifies themselves as a mother, I hope that you are having a good one. You're being well taken care of. You're getting the recognition that you deserve. Being a mother is often a thankless task. I know because I rarely thanked my mother for being a mother. Um, but yeah. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for everything. I appreciate you. We are returning for a bonus stream to see if we could do better. Right? We just need to do a little better. ChatGPT, as our chief engineer, has experienced some definite struggles, but some definite wins. It is definitely struggling understanding how Delta V is spent. It is also Ari is first. Hello, Ari. It's also struggling with things like remembering that we need. It's having trouble remembering all of the details, right? Sometimes it forgets decouplers. It's doing better about that now. Sometimes it forgets parachutes. Kind of critically important, right? Sometimes it forgets things like, hey, you need authority control early in the launch or in the middle of the launch, so that you can, or the ascent stage, I should say. So you could do things like, form a gravity turn so you don't go straight the fuck up like an idiot, right? And things like TWR is important, stuff like that. So it's definitely a work in progress. We are on our third iteration of Alice Kerman the pilot, when our second iteration of Mad Scientist the scientist, and we're on our second iteration of Sofa Queen the engineer. Ooh, pardon me. I don't know why I'm yawning. I'm not even tired. Like, whatever. Anyway, so yeah, we've got stuff is going on and things and whatnot. So I thought we would do that. I did install a couple of new mods, and one of them is Strategia. Strategia is a mod that modifies how strategies work in the game, and it makes it much more robust. But I've never installed it mid-game before, so I don't know what it's going to do. Hopefully it will just fit in seamlessly. The only other thing I've done is add a couple of new contract packs to give us more opportunities to make money and even a little bit of science at occasion. So yeah, one thing I want to focus on going forward. Well, let's get in and then we can talk about it. How's that sound? Ooh, pardon me, caught me yawning. Greetings and hello, everybody. Welcome to Wonderland Gaming. I'm your host, Alice, and this is Kerbal Space Program. We're going to continue our Wonderland AI Space Program, because I remember it was WASP last night, right? And let's go ahead and load into that. I need to delete some of those older saves so that we don't have so many to choose from. Yeah, we don't need that. Thank you. All right. So let's look at our current people. Yeah, we have a whole bunch of dead people. All right. So the astronaut complex is at level 2. One of the things I looked up was why I'm not getting any options to rescue kerbals. I should be getting some parts to do that. Rescue and recovery. There we go. There we go. We're seeing them. I thought we weren't, but look, there's one right there. All right. So we have 2 kerbals here. Rescue Lumen Kerman, who is stranded in low Earth Kerbin orbit. Return him safely to Kerbin. All right. So we can't do this yet. I don't want to pick this up quite yet. Why can't we do this yet? Because we don't have a capsule that another Kerbal could enter. Right? Not easily. Although we could use what we currently have, we just have to shuffle kerbals, and that is possible. But this will allow me to practice my skills in achieving a specific orbit and doing a specific thing, and that's important. Plus, we get some money out of it, and that's always good, and some rep, right? And we get a free kerbal out of it. I mean, why not, right? So yeah, we may do that next. We do have 75 science after our last debacle somehow. And as I mentioned before, one of the things we're looking at doing very soon is electrics. I really want to get this. Oh, but it takes 90 research, so maybe not. Maybe that's not what we do. I don't need new flight parts, or even the range array module, or even the reaction wheel. And we're not doing aviation. So yeah, it looks like we just saved that 75 because we're trying to get to electrics, and I want to get this. One of the things I want to do soon is pick up some, I want to pick this up because I want to build satellites. Now we can't right now because we don't have all the parts for it. So we're going to have to fix that. Something to note for the future, for the near future. Right. Okay, let's take a look at the administration building. And yeah, so we've got all of these different options for strategies. What do strategies do? Strategies give you something in return for something else. Okay. So, and I think we could only have, yeah, we can only have one strategy active right now. The first one you usually pick up is like free ice cream. Free ice cream is, we've come up with a crazy idea, giving out free ice cream at the Space Center. The public will absolutely love us. If we push the program far enough, we'll get better rewards for rescuing kerbals. They'll get ice cream when they land, and maybe even be able to get a discount on hiring new astronauts. Free ice cream. So the effect is it costs 5,000 funds every 30 days, so it costs us money, right? But it gives us 2.5 reputation every 30 days. We just get free rep because people love ice cream. Hey, John Steven, how you doing? Welcome from Kick. Hello. Oh, no. Yep, that's a bot. Thanks. Every time somebody comes on from Kick, I get excited. And then it's like, oh, you're just selling things, right? I don't want to do that. Thank you though. All right. And they followed me. Hilarious. All right. Anyway, so hey, how you doing? Welcome back, Ratesmisia. Right, am I saying your name right? Radamisia? Doing well today. Excellent. Glad to hear it. So anyway, this is not what the strategy thing normally looks like. This is a mod called Strategia that makes this much more robust than it normally is. So it's fun. Reputation given is lost when strategy becomes deactivated. So you just get free rep for a while, is what this is. I'm not really concerned about my rep, like at all. It doesn't have a huge impact on the game. Not really, in my opinion. But there's things that help us do what we want to be doing. There's the MUN program, which is ultimately the goal here is to plant a flag on the MUN. Penalty of 150,000 funds will be applied if canceled before the objective is completed. A penalty of 500 rep will be applied if canceled before the objective is completed. They'll give us 100 grand, and then we'll get another 25 grand when we plant the flag, and we'll get 75 rep. I think that's what this is. And then there's the penalties. Requirements: cannot have more than one crewed or uncrewed strategy active at one time, so you can only do one thing at a time, right? Message return to crew from orbit of Kerbin, which it says we have, even though we haven't. And we must not have performed a crewed flyby of the MUN. Oh, and we did do that, so we can't pick this. So it's too late to pick up the MUN program. Why is my kit? Oh, because when I'm flying, there's a bunch of shit here that my portrait covers normally. It's a good question, Sofa. Like, yeah, why the fuck are you doing that? Now we could do Mun probes. We get 400% funds to milestone gains for the Mun, minus 80% funds to milestone gains for other bodies. So it wants us to do this. Increases likelihood of receiving contracts for the Mun. Objectives: land probes in 3 different biomes of the moon. I don't like the probe ones. I don't like uncrewed missions. Maybe Sofa. Yeah. Might be a thing. But right now I'm not doing it. You want me to move this shit to the right is what you're saying? Like, I don't have enough room for everything anymore. So it looks like we missed out on the moon program because we've already performed a crewed flyby of moon. So we're not going to get this extra money for free. So we're going to have to go somewhere else. There's the astronaut training program, but we don't have enough money. To boldly go get 15,000 extra funds when science transmitted recovered from new biomes. That's actually really good. But we don't have enough rep. Stagnated research. Effects. Extra reputation when contract rewards. But science costs 100% more. That doesn't sound good. Probe frenzy, I don't like. Local science. This one's neat to do because you get 20% bonus to KSC science. So just trolling around KSC gets you extra science. Costs money. And then there's the pilot focus, this engineer focus, the science focus. So 50% to rewards for survey and tourism contracts when a pilot is present. But I don't like doing survey and tourism contracts. Engineer, plus 50% rewards for station, clever sat, and bases and stations contracts when an engineer is present. Okay. What about scientist focus? Plus 50% rewards for science collection and field research contracts when a scientist is present. Interesting. But we don't have enough rep. Contract slot machine 1. Removes reputation loss on contract decline. Randomly modifies contract rewards penalties but between minus 50% plus 50%. Hilarious. What about massive scale launches? 40,000 funds when reaching orbit with a vessel of a mass of at least 20. So this is building big things. We're managing. I don't want to do this one because we're managing all of our pilots through a mod that allows us to just spawn new pilots for free. So I don't really want to do this. Plus, we can't afford it. Yeah. So it looks like we're kind of stuck on this. Until we get, like, we can't do the MUN program, which is what I want. So we'll have to do the Minmus program. When it becomes available. You can actually take it now. You get 400% funds to milestones gains for Minmus, minus 80% funds to milestone gains for other bodies, increase the likelihood of receiving contracts from Minmus. So that's cool. And I like how the next one is the Moho program, which is going to Mercury, which is really fucking hard. The next one we'll do after that is Duna. So this might be the one we pick. We have everything we need. Cannot have more than one crewed or uncrewed strategy active at a time. We don't. Must have returned a crew from orbit of Kerbin. We've done that. We have not performed a crewed flyby of Minmus. So let's pick this now before we lose it. We're gonna get 75 grand, and we'll get 20 grand when we complete it. So yeah, we'll do that. Strategy is fun. I don't think I've ever actually used free ice cream or crew focus, though. It really allows people to develop an individualized long-term playstyle, which is neat. Yes, agreed. It gives the administration building something to do, right? All right. So I'm thinking, strategy also comes with its own contracts, including the Minmus program. They want us to plant a flag on Minmus. I'm not sure I'm ready to take that contract yet. Let's look at the Exploration Plus. currently have orbit the Mun. And we will take that. We also have start exploring the Mun, which is fly by the Mun, destination the Mun, land on it, and then situation escape trajectory. Why can't we... Do we already have this one? We already have this one. I think. Right? Yeah, we already have that one. All right. ScanSat has a couple of things available. Conduct a low resolution alternative ScanSat of survey of Kerbin. I don't have enough money that I'm confident doing any ScanSat stuff yet. We will need to do it, and we will do it. Absolutely. Tourism, no. Strategia, we've already done. I'm really thinking about picking up one or two of these. Where is that orbit? Does it say? Yeah, they got left in orbit. Hilarious. So this gets me new kerbals. So what I'm going to do is we are going to create these are both orbit of Kerbin, but just tell me what kind of orbit of Kerbin. I just don't know if I have enough Delta V to do this. All right. We're taking both of these. All right, they'll give us free kerbals. So what I'll do is I'll respawn. I'll spawn in Alice Kerman the Third. And then I won't respawn the other two in case one of these guys is a scientist and one of them is an engineer. I use Slot Machine a lot because I've frequently declined contracts. Oh, nice. I think Strategia's programs have to use the contract system to create a strategy that has a milestone goal and pass fail. What they don't tell you is the kerbals in orbit are free. Yep, exactly. You could just take them. It's exactly why I just said what I was saying. Yep. Yep. So, Rate. I'm just going to call you Rate until you tell me how to pronounce your name. How's that sound? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yep. That's why I like doing, that's why I wanted the rescue and recovery, but they're hard to do. You've got to be, you've got to be, yeah, you got to do your thing. Constellation Sentinel Telescope. What is that? Sentinel infrared telescopes will help us identify life-threatening asteroids. Keep your eyes open. Right. Okay. And then Constellation Station Keeping, but they're not offering us anything yet. Probably because we can't make good satellites yet. That's coming. They have two, collect science options here. We have 6 contracts, so we can get one more if we want it. We don't have to take it. We want to send us science data from space around Kerbin. Transmit or recover scientific data from space around Kerbin. That's it. Okay. And this one is around the Mun. Okay. Well, I'm going to take this one because we could do it while we're rescuing kerbals. Like, a crew report is science data. So, okay. Right? All right. First syllable is rat, not rate. Ah, okay. Rat amnesia. Got it. Okay. Sorry. I love it. All right. So we have to talk to ChatGPT, don't we? All right. Okay, with all that behind us, let's go in a new direction. I'm sorry. The board has picked up a couple of contracts to pick up kerbals in LKO, which is low Kerbin orbit. Design a mission with a pilot, Alice Kerman III, that has room for 2 additional kerbals, enough Delta V to not just get to orbit, but to align with multiple, enough Delta V to not just get to orbit, but to also be able to change to multiple specific orbits to rendezvous with existing objects in space. There is no need for any scientific payload on this mission. We are looking to simply return these kerbals to the ground safely. The board has for once selected a mission profile that is practical, profitable, technologically appropriate, and only moderately likely to create a memorial service. This is now a true orbital operations mission. No Mun transfer, no deep space thermal death, no Science Junior attempting to outweigh the launch vehicle. Just launch, rendezvous, rescue, return. Beautiful. Alright. So, White Rabbit Rescue is the name of this. And the spacecraft will be called Cheshire. I like it. Alright. Achieve LKO, perform orbital rendezvous operations, recover stranded kerbals, return safely. Mission philosophy. Mission prioritizes maneuverability, orbital endurance, rendezvous flexibility, controllability, and safe recovery. Correct. This means high orbital Delta V reserve. Correct. Unlike previous missions, payload mass is low. Science payload removed. Transfer requirements modest. This dramatically simplifies the vehicle. All right. You guys ready? All right. From top to bottom. Let's see if it remembers anything from yesterday. All right. Mark 1 command pod. Oh yeah, we need to get out. Hold on. Don't save. We need Alice back. Because we're not going to have Jeb do this bullshit. Oh yeah. Those are the 2 that we need to get. All right. So we're going to create a kerbal. It's going to be a pilot. And it's going to be Alice Kerman III. Female. Pilot default. She's going to have no courage because of what's been going on, right? All these dead people. But she's wicked smart. Badass veteran. Apply. Nope. Let me rename it. God damn it, I hate when it does that. All right. Apply. There we go. All right. All right. So, we have this. All right. They want me to put a Mark 16 parachute on top. Boop, done. 2 radial chutes. Boop, done. The Aftermath Review Board has made clear parachute redundancy is mandatory theology now. Crew section, Mark 1 command pod, Alice the third. Let's get her aboard before Jeb. Yep, Jeb being Jeb. We have a decidedly small crew now. Or available people, I should say. Jesus. Alright. And a Mark 1 crew cabin for rescue seats. Correct. This is a correct build. No additional payload. Re-injury protection, a heat shield! You remembered! I was waiting for it to forget. Alright. This is now standard doctrine, correct. Orbital maneuver stage. TD-12 decoupler! I'm so excited when it remembers now. There's our decoupler. Hooray! Alright. 2 T-400s. That's a bold statement. Alright. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing here. This is a lot of Delta V. But I get it. And you want the Terrier. Correct. We don't need a whole lot. Now, here's what I'm expecting it to do, and it hasn't done. RCS. We need to be able to finally maneuver in space. I see no RCS whatsoever. This is a mistake. $1,850 Delta V in the vacuum. That is incorrect. Oh wait, 2,600. It's incorrect in the wrong direction. Alright, fine. Upper sustainer. And it wants me to do a decoupler again. It remembers. Look at that. 2 FTL 400s. And a swivel. I question its reliance on the swivel here, but okay. Core stage, what is it expecting? It's expecting 1,800 to 2,200 meters per second there. And that is not the case. It is 1,100 in a vacuum. So, core stage, right? I got that right? Yep, all right. Core stage is another decoupler. Two tanks. This isn't gonna be enough Delta V already, I can tell. Let's lift this up. There's also a giant fucking stick for no reason. And a swivel. Okay. What are you doing, buddy? Exactly right, Rat. Exactly right, yeah. This is not terrific. Alright, oh, and then radial boosters. We're a little too close, there we go. Each. An FLT 400 and a Reliance. Okay, I see what you're doing. I think you're just in love with the FLT 400 for no reason. And a Reliance. Let's go to move. Click here. That looks good-ish. It's not attached with radial decouplers and struts. Hey, Solid Streams, how you doing? Alice is wondering if she will survive the landing. Yeah, she's not feeling confident. For example, it forgot that maybe we need nose cones. This is also a very, very large stick for no fucking reason at all. It does not need to be this big. But okay. And you want me to put struts on to keep it. All right, I'll do it. Don't the struts threaten to keep the thing on? Or do the struts, like... Because I've always only auto-strutted. I don't actually... Like, will the struts disconnect? Automatically? Okay, good. Yeah, I've only ever auto-strutted. Hello? No. Okay. I would very much like to strut to this. It would be my favorite. No. Okay. Okay. Wait. Oh, is it doing it behind? Oh, because it's... Hold on. Why does this hate me? What the hell? Why does that work? Thank you, Brad. Thank you. All right. You think that's enough, or should I put them on both sides? Actually, I could re-enable this and then just redo it. Yep. All right. All right. We've learned painfully why this architecture works. All right, so Alice the Third has something to say about this. I know how to fucking do this. I actually don't. I'm terrible at it. Alice Kerman the Third storms into the chief's office, visibly upset. She is everything she's everything her ancestors, her predecessors are: brave, intelligent, disciplined, intimidating, and right now she's angry. She demands to know how she is supposed to perform delicate rendezvous operations with no RCS system. Chief Engineer immediately stands up from desk, slowly removes mission clipboard from view, looks at rocket schematics, looks back at Alice Kerman III, realizes with growing horror that I have once again designed a spacecraft that can reach orbit, maneuver broadly, survive re-entry, but cannot perform precise proximity operations like actual spacecraft. Alice Kerber III is completely correct. I know I am. Orbital rendezvous is not just having extra delta V. It requires fine translational control. Without RCS, docking alignment becomes extremely difficult. Correct. Close approach corrections become clumsy. Correct. Relative velocity control becomes dangerous. Yes. And the Terrier becomes a precision instrument wielded like a sledgehammer. Correct. It's not a precision instrument in the capacity of fine-tuned rendezvous. RCS is operationally mandatory. Before I redesigned the spacecraft, how we unlocked RCS thrusters? It's a great question. Have we? That's a great question. I actually don't know. All right, so here's our rocket. Command and control. I see nothing in there. So we will save this as, what did you want to call this? Cheshire. All right. Save, leave, and yeah. Okay, that was on me. I was yelling at ChatGPT about that, but we have no RCS. What are we supposed to do? Where do we unlock RCS jets? There's a monoprop tank. Hey, Toctic, how you doing? We are having fun yelling at the robot box, but I just yelled at it, and it was like, I can't put RCS on a vessel when I don't have RCS. So I'm a little bad right now. It's one of those times where you realize you go in hot and angry, and you realize, oh, I'm the asshole. My bad. It's not in aviation. Definitely not in flight control, which is weird. Where is it? I thought we unlocked it back here somewhere. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Unless you mean here. No. Nope, that's where you get the Clampatron. The Dockport Jr. I thought it was in flight control. Let's find flight control. Here? No, it's aviation. Flight control here. It's not. Actually, wait. Where is it? Hold on. I think it is supposed to be in there. KSP, where is RCS unlocked? By researching flight control tier 4 and advanced flight control tier 5. There's the tank. Yep, there they are. There they are. It's here in advanced flight control. That's also where you get the Mark II command pod. So where I was rushing for electrics, shit, I really thought it was earlier. Hold on. KSP. What does what unlocks with flight control? It's not helping me. Tech tree. Oh, here we go. Flight control. Yep. No RCS here. It is advanced flight control where you get the ports. Okay. Well, I need to do a couple of things. I obviously need to apologize. Alice III looks visibly stunned when asked if RCS has been unlocked in the tech tree. It has not. She apologizes and makes a quick exit, contacting the board and letting them know their request to complete these contracts are not feasible until this has been resolved. The board has shifted focus. New mission is to redesign a spacecraft capable of capable of encountering Mun safely and returning with its crew and science payload intact. Also, as a side note, I am tired of typing in all of the parts that unlock with each tech. Please use this website to ensure you know which parts are available when things are unlocked. Thank God I type quickly, right? All right, Chief Engineer acknowledges the board's new directive and the extremely reasonable request regarding the tech tree. I will use the official KSP tech tree reference going forward to avoid inventing non-existent parts, forgetting additional available hardware, and designing spacecraft that violate basic geometry. Now, let us build a spacecraft that should have existed before the Mun tragedy. All right, let's do this. All right, this is now going to be launch vehicle Leviathan the 8th and spacecraft Alice Horizon refit. All right, I like this. All right, let's get in. We are going to go ahead and pick up flight control. I mean, it's a prereq. Why not? Right? So we need to get at least 60 science from Mun back to Kerbin so we can pick up RCS so we can get our new people. Now, that also means I'm going to have to cheat in 2 more pilots. Create a kerbal. We're going to create an engineer. I'm not going to bother naming it because every time I fucking name it, it just doesn't name it. I have to edit it anyway. Anyway, we have an engineer default. It is going to be not courageous and extremely stupid like before. Essentially, wow, I'm sure that's never going to happen to me like it did with my friend, but I hope it anyway. And then we're going to create a kerbal. And it's going to be a scientist. Oh, wait, oh, I didn't. Okay, curve, and it's also going to be female, scientist. All right, and we're going to keep courage and stupidity right in the middle, just like Jeb, and be a badass veteran. And we're going to apply. All right, so the engineer is going to be named Sofa Queen II. Apply. And the scientist is going to be mad scientist the second. It's a really good thing that all of our astronaut program has all of these children that are all adults that are all equally trained as good as their predecessors. Yeah. All right. So that's Cheshire. Let's start new. It even remembered Alice Kerman III, pilot, Mad Scientist Kerman II as chief scientist, and Sophie Queen Kerman II as mission specialist engineer. Core design philosophy. The previous mission failed because I don't care. All right, here's my stack. Mark 1 command pod. Boop. We get up here where it's reasonable. Thank you. Because you're gonna build a fuck off rocket because you can't deal with things properly. All right. Mark 16. All right. Now what? 2 radial shoots because you're just in love with 2 radial shoots now. All right, done. What are you calling this? Alice Horizon refit. I love how they call this the refit. Refit is what you do to an existing vessel to give it improved performance. There's nothing left of the previous one to do that with, but whatever. All right. Okay, service bay. Wait, what? Oh, the crew cabin. Okay. I didn't see it ask for the crew cabin. My bad. All right, service bay. All right, what are we putting in there? Hey, it didn't ask me to put the Science Junior in there this time. Good for it. It's learning. Chat, it's learning. All right, sorry. All right. All right. We have 2 of these because they have enough weight that it can, or enough mass that it can cause problems. All right, we have a thermometer. Just one though. And we have a barometer. Just one though. And we have the experiment storage. And I know this doesn't fit, but the original did. This is the, there's a mod that changes the look of this and made it size different so it doesn't fit in here. And I just hand wave the fact that it fits, right? And now a battery. I'm actually gonna put 2 batteries in. Again, and this is for consistency's sake, right? There it is. It'll fall. All right. And then Science Junior down below. Let's close this. There. Yes, it clips. We're again hand waving that. Okay. All right, and then We want the heat shield. Heat shield! Alright. I feel like putting a heat shield on the heat shield, right? We're not doing that. That is funny. Alright. Most important change. Coming up, it says. Alright, you want a decoupler. Hearing your words. I'm hearing your words. I'm picking up what you're putting down. ChatGPT. What are we gonna do here, Chief? You want two... You're just in love with all of this Delta V up here, aren't you? Alright, I'll do what you say. And a terrier. Alright. Why? It says yes, 2 T400 tanks, and this time intentionally. Not because we need enormous transfer capability, but because we need transfer, correction, and safe return shaping reserve. Oh, it's upset that I didn't have enough Delta V at the end because I wasted all of it in the ascent stage when I shouldn't have. Like, the ascent stage took up multiple stages that it shouldn't have. So I get what it's doing. I don't like that it's doing it because it's not an appropriate way to handle the problem. But I'm going to let it do it. It says we should have 1900, 2200 Delta V right now in a vacuum, and we have 2400. Good enough. This is not correctly sized. It is not. It is too big. Yeah. All right. So now it wants coupling TD12 decoupler. And it wants 3. Jesus. Fuck me, Christ. Okay, now, watch this, guys. Fuel tanks. It wants not 1, but 3 of these. Now, I'm taking liberties with some of the things it's doing so that I don't have to keep chatting with the damn thing, but it didn't say to put these radially, but they should be put radially in this instance. Absolutely should be doing that. And you want to swivel underneath all of that. Okay. This is to circularize the orbit and to be an efficient upper ascent. All right. I think you could do this with a Terrier. I do. That is quite a bit of Delta V. Core state. What? It's grossly overestimating its Delta V again. All right. By the way, can you guys see like this right here that the window right here? Is that visible? Not that it's visible, but can you read it? Is that readable by you guys? Because if it's not readable, then there's no reason for it to be there. All right, so you want 3 more of these. And I'm putting this in line because this is what it's calling the core stage, which means it wants radial stuff. 2 radial boosters. With radial decouplers. And these will be Reliance. I think it's missing some opportunities here. Good enough. Oh, you think you're done now? Oh, do you? Okay, well, let's fix this. 9, 10, 11, 12. So I have 2,300 meters per second of delta V. No, you're wrong. The spectral visage of Alice Herman the First approaches you. Your delta V calculations are once again way off. Your ascent stage only has 976 delta V per second, sorry. Leaving sorry, I should say your launch stage. Leaving only how much? 314. Your ascent stage has, what is that, 1100? 1133 meters per second delta V. This is not nearly enough to get to an orbit of Kerbin. This is why it failed last time. Not because you didn't have enough delta V in the upper stage, but because a lot of that fuel had to be used to correct for the lack of delta V in the earlier stages. What's our TWR here? Oh, that's good. Additionally, while your initial TWR of about 1.6 is good, once the Reliance are not working, your the TWR of the swivel on the core stage only has 0.8, about 0.8 TWR. This rocket will fail during ascent because of this. That's what it says. Oh god, asparagus staging. Why? Chief Engineer listens carefully to Alice Kerman the first spectral analysis, then slowly closes the mission folder, because the ghost is, once again, completely correct. And more importantly, she has identified the real underlying launch architecture flaw. I've been designing the launch stages as though staging itself creates performance, instead of recognizing staging only helps if post-separation TWR remains viable. Correct! The Current architecture suffers from a strong booster phase followed by a near stall sustain phase. No, not near stall, absolute stall. That's why before, instead of doing an arc, which is what we want, we were doing this. We were just moving sideways. Moving sideways while vertical, to be clear. Why? Oh. We rediscovered why asparagus station became popular in KSP. Unfortunately, fuel lines are not yet unlocked. Correct. So we must solve this another way. The real solution. The problem is the core stage is underpowered after booster separation. There are only two legitimate fixes. Option one, increase core stage thrust. Okay. Which is... Yeah, okay, I get it. You had a bigger rocket. Okay. Or reduce dead mass dramatically before low TWR sustain begins. Previous design failed because neither happened sufficiently. Fair. Oh, it just corrected it. It didn't even ask how. Okay. Hey, Toktik. It is not. It is a terrible... Well, it looks interesting. I mean, to be fair, Toktik, it does look interesting, right? I'm thirsty. And it's Mother's Day, so I can't go whine at Sofa to get me something to drink. Yep, Toktik, that's exactly right, yeah. That's why what I disagreed with its analysis, like near stall. Anything under one is not a near stall. It is a stall. That's the definition of a stall. You don't have enough TWR to move in the upward direction, at least, right? And so you fall. All right, this is physics, folks. All right, so Alice Horizon 2. Okay, why are we... Whatever. All right. Recovery payload stack unchanged. Pod, crew cabin, surface space, science shooter, heat shield shoots. I agree. Transfer stage. Oh, you do want to redo the whole thing. All right, hold on. Okay. Hang on. All right, hang on. Nope. All right. Transfer stage. Alice 1 spectral correction was right. We are overbuilding the previous stage. Yes! Woo! It figured it out. All right. So 1 FTL 400. Correct. You do not need just a fucking monstrosity. I would even... Oh, wait. Chat, do you see what's wrong? Oh my god, Toktik, that's amazing. You guys see what's wrong? Who could tell me what's wrong? Just looking at this. And do I be kind and let it and fix its mistake? Anybody? Missing a critical piece of equipment here. Want a fucking stage? Like, why don't we have a decoupler there? And I'm gonna let it do it because I think it's just saying, here's what to do with the stage to fix it, not build this rocket this way. So I'm going to give it the benefit of the doubt, but it still is like, you can't assume when you're building rockets. You cannot. I mean, you can. It's not smart, but you can. All right. Now you want 2 FTL 400s. And a swivel. All right. right, how much delta V do you think you have here? 1400. You are incorrect. Even in a vacuum, you don't have that much. All right, core ascent stage. You want to fix this. All right, let's do it. Coupling. Four FTL 400s. Okay, let's fucking do this. All right, you're coming out swinging. Okay. And a Reliant and a swivel. Both engines mounted on the same course. How do you propose I fucking do that? Okay. There you go. And there you go. Right? I mean, how do you... There's no mention of an engine plate, even though I think we have one. Yep. But even so... Like, how does it... I propose I do this? Yeah. How do you propose I attach a Reliant and a swivel on the same like on the core, is it calling it a core stage? I can't just put them on top of each other. Cannot stack a Reliant and a swivel directly in line with the same 1.25 meter stack. I've once again designed a conceptual propulsion. The actual design, however, remains valid. The core stage needs both thrust and control authority after booster separation. Correct. Use swivel on the core, reliance only on radial boosters, and increase core stage fuel substantially. No, it's wrong. No. No, you... What the hell? But, so this is what it wants me to do, chat. It's like, no. This is... Which one is this? That's the swivel, yeah. So put that away. So what it wants is like, oh, yeah, you're right. I can't do that. So I'll just... Oh, wait. Sorry. Let's get rid of the engine plate. So ChatGPT's like, yeah. The problem isn't more rocket. The problem is more... Oh, whoops, my bad. Right. The problem isn't more rocket. The problem is more fuel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. So now our TWR on the ascent stage is 0.64. Okay, so now you've added more mass, extra fuel, which does provide more delta V, but you seem to have forgotten that we have that we had a problem with both delta V and TWR. That stage had a TWR of 0.8. Now it's 0.6. How is this better? The only hope for this core stage is lighting on the ground and having side boosters to carry it while it burns fuel in the hope that it'll be 1.0 by the time the boosters are depleted. Correct. Adding more fuel to a weak engine makes the problem worse. Correct. Okay. Engine place. Thank you. It figured it the fuck out, finally. Gone from TWR equals bad to TWR equals catastrophic. Yeah, it's just gonna fall back to Kerbin. I don't even know if it'll stay upright at 0.6. Okay. Okay. I think that's what it already is, right? This is already... That's 1, that's 2. Yeah, alright, cool. Now what do you want me to do? The true fix! Alright, using an engine plate mount, 2 swivels, and 4... Alright, so you got rid of... It still isn't right, by the way. I just want to let that know. And now it wants me to put the engine plate on. And we'll do that in... short variant. How many nodes? 2 swivels. So attached nodes is double. And okay. There we go. That looks a little better. You've run 0.3 in space. That's the difference. You are outside the influence of a mass outside of the stellar mass, right? Because you're a lot of people think of that. It's like, oh, I've escaped Kerbin's gravitational influence. I'm in free space now. No, motherfucker. You're still under the purview of Kerbal, and you're not going to get out of the purview of Kerbal in stock. But it does allow for things like 0.3 TWR to work. Why is that? What is TWR? Thrust to weight ratio. What is weight? Weight is the effect of gravity on a mass. As far away as you are from Kerbal, the stellar mass, it doesn't have a lot of influence over the mass that you have. So the weight is way down. So that TWR of 0.3 is actually not very accurate, in my opinion. But I don't know the physics to fix it, so we're just leaving it. Yeah, but launch don't work that way. Correct. This is quickly turning from let it fail to we have to teach it, right? It's not getting it. And I'm a little frustrated by that. All right, so what do you want now? 2 radial boosters. You want 2 FDL 400s. Beautiful, and you want reliance under those. And let's go ahead and put... You're stopped in space near Kerbal with a low TWR and try to fly around. You wouldn't be able to go up and would run into issues. When you're in orbit already, that solves that problem for you. So all you have to worry about is burn time and losing efficiency from being far from your maneuver node when you start and end the burn. If you were stopped in space near Kerbal, stopped relative to the star. Okay, I can accept that. So you're not in orbit? What are you doing then? Because you can't just stop. Right? And then you say you wouldn't be able to go up. Up relative to what? The surface of Kerbal? So that would be you wouldn't be able to go deeper into space because everything further away from Kerbal is up, right? I'm trying to wrap my head around what you're saying, and it might be because I'm not smart enough, but I'm struggling with some of the key concepts there. It's like every time I poke at Gen AI, you could lead it by the hand to the answer. It'll figure everything and try something exciting and new. Exactly, TalkTech. Yeah. Well, comparison is that we care about TWR not because we're around Kerbal, but because we aren't in orbit when at Kerbal. Correct. TWR, I guess that was kind of my point, is TWR is meaningless, and I don't know where they're even coming up with the number. Like, weight in relation to what body? You are only under the influence of one body, and that's Kerbal at that point. So, what is your weight of your mass in relation to Kerbal when you're millions of kilometers away from it? You get what I mean? Like, you're so far away, you're under its influence, right? It still takes energy to get away from it. But I hope I'm making sense there. Like it feels like that far away from the body, mass isn't your problem anymore, or as much. Mass is a problem in relation to inertia, but not in relation to weight. Right, Rat, yeah. Correct. Well, it does it though? Because if I say I'm in a vacuum, my TWR is 1.38. If I say I'm in atmosphere, my TWR is 1.18. Oh, but that's because of the influence of atmosphere, not the influence of being further away from Kerbin. I get you now. I'm with you now. I'm where you are now. I get you. Yeah. It's still calculating TWR in relation to the force of Kerbin's gravity, not any other gravitational body you're around. So if you went to Joule, for example, and entered orbit around Joule, and you looked at TWR there, you're still looking at TWR in relation to Kerbin, not in relation to Joule, which is incorrect. It should actually update. Right. I'm with you, Rat. Yep. So TWR, in this game, not in real life, in this game, TWR becomes meaningless outside of Kerbin's influence because its weight in relation to, again, weight is not an actual measure that is standardized. It is completely in relation to the gravitational body that you were standing on and your relation to the middle of it, the core of it. For example, you will change weight, not mass. You're still made up of the same parts, but your mass will stay the same, but your weight will change at sea level in the, well, let's not go under the Marianas Trench because pressure is a totally different animal there. So at sea level versus at the top of Mount Everest, you actually weigh differently between the two. You'll weigh less at the top of Mount Everest, right? All right, anyway. Okay, and you want me strutted down here? I don't know where the fuck the strut is. It's probably under structural, but we're just doing this. All right. So what do we got here? 662 with a TWR of 1.18. Unacceptable. This is good. This is not good. Kerbal Engineer or MechJeb give you different TWR numbers from Arduino or similar. Oh, yeah. I don't like MechJeb because the temptation to like code the ascent stage and not pilot it myself is too tempting, so I don't just MechJeb. But I do like, what is it? Kerbal Engineer Redux, which I don't think I have installed. Yeah, because it would be around here annoying the fuck out of me because the window is always up and around. No. Yeah, I'm surprised I don't have that, actually. Let's see can real quick. Yeah, I do not have it installed. Alright. Oh. Alright. Sorry, I just had an old high school flame send me a message. Hold on. Alright, well, it's not showing up, so fuck all the fucks. Alright. Aww. Alright, sorry. It was a happy Mother's Day message. Alright. I think I'm kind of done. I'm angry. It's taken too fucking long. What do you guys think? Okay, so now your booster slash launch TWR is 1.18. This is not an acceptable number for launch. Even the real Saturn V had... What was the Saturn V's TWR? 1.35? Oh. Never mind, 1.15 to 1.2. I thought it was a lot higher than that. Alright, based on that, I'll give it a shot. This is what it thinks. Let's see if it has enough delta V though. I haven't added it up. Because 662 doesn't feel like a lot. So 662, 1000, 1600, 2600. So we are way below what we need to be at. Your total TWR, I'm sorry, delta V is about 2600. This isn't an acceptable number for orbit. You will again rob the transfer stage of precious delta V. Additionally, your launch TWR is only 1.18. Are you using... Let's do this. That is true, Toctic. Fair enough. I really thought it was higher than that. But, are you using actual TWR and delta V calculations to come up with these configurations? If not, may I suggest you start? Chief Engineer stands in complete silence for several seconds because Alice Kerman I has now identified something far more serious than bad staging, poor TWR continuity, or incorrect transfer sizing. She has identified that I have not been performing rigorous integrated stack calculations. You fucking think? Jesus Christ, dude. And she's absolutely correct. I know that I am correct. That is why I said all of the things I said in the order that I said them. I have been... I'm sorry, I'm such a bitch. Like, I don't know the calculations either, but I have the tool in front of me to help me. And I don't suggest things like let's launch this and see what happens. Yeah, nothing is going to happen. I'll fucking do it, but no. God damn it. I've been estimating architecturals conceptually, reasoning qualitatively, approximating staging behavior. Okay. Urban word 3,600, 4,000 meters per second. Okay. Okay. Launch TWR must be 1.4 minimum. Hey, guys. Again, can you see? Where is it? Can you see this right here? Like, is it readable to y'all? Okay, so you know the numbers, asshole. The actual engineering conclusion, payload is simply too heavy for minimalist launch architecture. Correct? Correct? Alright, key design change. Core stage must use multiple swivels. Not just one, we have two. Likely a 3-engine clustered core. Your problem isn't with the swivels. Your problem isn't with the swivels. So the only change with not having enough delta V and not having enough TWR is multiple swivels. Okay. With everything above and you actually using math to calculate mass versus thrust and to calculate both TWR and delta V. What is my rocket now? Correct, Rat. Yep. ChatGPT is all making you feel good. It's not actually doing what it is you want it to do. Yeah, there is. That is true. I didn't even think about that. But yeah, if you do this and you say the body is now mun, it'll calculate it for you. Correct. I don't fucking know, Toctic. It's just lying to me and saying it can't. Like, I'm waiting for it to tell me I can't do that. Actual integrated stack math. Okay. All right, so hold on. Let me bring it over since you guys are having trouble seeing it. Here. All right. My payload is too heavy for elegant rockets. Fuck you, it's just fine. It's fine, and it's not. It is not in true heavy. Hold on. Let me look at the mass. Let me look at the mass. I could be wrong. What are we talking about? So our payload is essentially everything up above here, right? So What is the mass of this? Engineer's report. That's the KSPD, you idiot. All right, hold on. Engineer's report. .8 tons. 3 tons. What is the average mass of a medium-sized rocket payload? Oh, yeah. So it's a medium lift launch. It's not a heavy payload. It's a medium payload. I agree with that assessment. This isn't heavy. Unless it's considering it heavy because of all the fuel for the stages needed to go out as far as we're going out, which makes sense. We are lifting. It's not just that we're lifting this stuff. It's that we're lifting it very far, which requires a lot of fuel, which also needs to be lifted. And I can see, since the entire rocket is 35 tons, I'm sorry. Why is it 35 of 140 tons? Oh, that's the max that I can have. So it's 35 tons. ChatGPT's mind would be blown if it realized 2.5 meter tanks exist. More fuel, shorter tanks. More engines can fit on the bottom. I mean, Rat, it does know. Dude, we just haven't unlocked most of them. The only different sized thing we have right now is this. Yeah. So it just doesn't have it available, right? It has done a good job of going, oh, new technology, new things. It's actually, I say it's done a good job, but it actually tries to do it ahead of time. It was trying to use TL400 fuel tanks after my first unlock. And I'm like, I don't have those yet, you fucking maniac. Like, stop trying to put them on my damn rocket. Right? Alright, anyway. So you think it's heavy. Got it. You think it's big and heavy and you're crying. Got it. Rabbit hole returns, huh? Okay. This isn't changed. Alright. That looks good. Transfer stage. The do not touch during launch stage. That is correct. That hasn't changed. Orbital insertion stage. A decoupler. 3... swivel. Let's check it. Sorry, I'm not using complete sentences. I apologize. Let me fix that. Alright. Orbital insertion stage. Which is here. 1, 2, 3. And why didn't I put them... Hang on a second. No. Head monkey. Oh. Oh, it only had 2. Okay. Okay, so you are changing shit. All right, got it. Here, let's just trash this. All right, so you want 3 of these now. By the way, I'm not married to ChatGPT. This is just the first one I tried. If anybody has an AI suggestion for a different experience, or even to compare contrast between the two, I'm happy to switch to another one. Not right now, but I will investigate it and look at it for a future stream. All right, so you want 3 of these and a swivel. All right, fair enough. It didn't tell me to put these radially, but this just fucking makes common sense, right? So we're doing that. Pardon my language. It's got me angry now, and I shouldn't be angry. There's no reason to be angry. All right. Wait, was that around Kerbin? It is, okay. So 1300 delta V. That seems like a very decent upper stage. Or orbital, wait, what? Oh, orbital insertion stage. Yeah, not the transfer. Right, fair enough, fair enough. All right, it says 1400 to 1700 delta V. That's about right. It's actually only 1377, but this is orbital insertion. So this is actually technically mostly in altitude or atmosphere, which are essentially treated the same. Or they're not treated the same. Altitude and sea level are treated the same. So you're getting somewhere between 1377 and 1763. You're probably getting about 1500 delta V here. I'll accept it. All right, the core ascent stage, the actual fix. You want a decoupler? Well, you have one. There you go. You want sit. It says that this is the breakthrough. 1, 2, 4, 6. Six. 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 Have I mentioned it's 6? Oh, can we turn off staging on that? It's 1.43. I don't know why that fixed it. That doesn't make sense to me. Okay. I'll accept it. Oh wait, that's in a vacuum. 1.12. Not terrific, but I'll accept it because you're already going at speed, so you have inertia in your favor. 1.12 may be enough, and granted, with two engines sucking all this fuel as quickly as possible, it's theoretically possible that this will work. That's a lot of. Have I mentioned that this is a lot now? Okay, radially, it wants 4 boosters. Okay. I'm here for this. Coupling. Guys, this is gonna be a fucking rocket. Oh, okay. This is truly just a booster stage. Watch what it wants me to do. Single fuel tank. And Reliance. I'm gonna go ahead and be nice and give it that. That doesn't look right. It is not right. That's why. No, stop it, Alice. .63 delta V. Or TWR, sorry. That's 1600. 1600, 2600, 3000. That might be just barely enough. Oh, you want me to have struts? All right. Well. Okay, I'll strut this, but can't I just... Okay. Considering other agents, I was thinking, I think it was DeepSeek that had the modular design so that it can detect math problems and shunt those into a module that's trained on actual math. Interesting. You know what'd be funny? Since we're doing rockets, what's Elon Musk's AI agent? All right, we are going to auto strut a bit here. Oh, we can't. Oh, there it is. And this is just to get rid of any wobbly. Mecha Hitler. Grok. Got it. God damn it. Oh, God. You know where the name Grok came from? It's a Robert Heinlein book called Stranger in a Strange Land. It's about a Martian that comes to Earth, tries to comprehend what it's seeing around it, experiencing around it. And at one point in time, it the Martian, I can't remember what his gender was, or what its gender was, sorry, what their gender was, but they went to the bottom of a swimming pool and just sat there thinking for like an hour and freaked the humans out, and the humans got him out. Like, what are you doing? I just wanted to think, and that was a peaceful place to think. Like, I didn't need the air, so it was like whatever. But it was say, well, what were you doing? It was like, I was trying to grok this situation. And they're like, that word isn't translating. What does that mean? It's like, well, you don't have a word for it. It was some sort of method of meditational thinking to completely understand a situation, to achieve multiple perspectives, that type of thing. And I'm just trusting Grok's self-selected identity. All right, so this is the rocket. Let's get the crew back on here. But anyway, that's where Grok came from. Alice is going to be the command pod. The other two will be in the other pods. Jeb gets to stay home because that's Jeb. All right. So all of these rockets fire. Then we have this. Then we stage again. Then we have, hopefully, we have this, that. All right. Let's see what we can do. This actually might work. It's the first thing all day that is done that I'm willing to drag out onto the pad. I'm still really worried about that amount of TWR at the beginning, though. A gravity turn is going to be ridiculous. Turn on RCS. We technically do have a tiny bit of RCS, funny enough. Okay, are we ready? Because I'm nervous. All right, we're gonna launch in 3, 2, 1. I forgot the throttle. My bad. All right. Well, we are eating up the sky with this TWR for sure. gonna try a gravity turn. By the way, this is a simulation. I forgot to mention that. I am gonna revert because we didn't do any science or anything. I'm just seeing if the fucking thing will fly. I am actually very pleased with this profile so far. Let's get over. We need this gravity turn to actually gravity turn. This is really good. All right, let's revert. I am very happy with that. All right, let's do it for real. And actually throttle up this time. Aim camera here. We are going to conduct a material study. Keep the experiment. Close the doors. We're going to open. We're going to log the pressure data. We're going to use the goo. We are going to log temperature. Do a crew report. And finally, we are going to EVA Alice. EVA report. Board. Camera here again. We collect all of science, close this, and we are prepped. All right. Let's aim the camera here. All right. All right, Wonderland Space Center, we are prepared for takeoff. Everything is ready to go. We're going to launch in 3, 2, 1. Very nice. I don't like the length of this rocket, but everything else I'm very much liking. I'm going to start the gravity turn here. All right. Boosters have been staged. I'm having trouble keeping her under control. We've got a bit of a twist, but it's going well so far. Yeah, that TWR is a challenge to work with. It's working, but it's a challenge. All right. Oh, Alice doesn't have any experience yet. I can't tell her to just follow prograde. All right, we're gonna stop at 75K. We'll coast. Very, very good ascent profile so far. We have no control authority with no thrust. So this is gonna take a hot minute. Do another crew report here. Not gonna do an EVA report in the middle of ascent. That doesn't make sense. There we go. All right, let's circularize. Can I? Can I? I'm not exactly sure what happened. That obviously was something on my end and not with the rocket itself. Holy shit. Okay, let's. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I was like, bye. Fucking stage just left. God damn it. All right. I think we've already conducted a material study on the ground, so I'm just going to leave the camera here. All right, we'll do. I've done the goose so many times, Jesus. Oh, we've done all of these so many times. All right. Crew reports. Collect everything. I don't need to do an EPA report here, but I'm going to. The reason I did this is because when I board, it resets my camera back to where it was. All right. We're going to launch in 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Very good. Wow, those boosters really move. We are cooking. Just trying to get kicked over for this profile. Shit, I overcompensated. Come on, monkey. Just trying to use some of this extra Delta V/TWR to get us moving in the right direction. I think we're doing good. Okay. Apoapsis is right now at 77 kilometers. We're just going to chill in this configuration until we breach the atmosphere. But this is a good rocket. I'm impressed. Can you not right now, Cat? Thank you. Cat's like, let's do. And I'm like, no, let's not. All right, looks like we're a little bit off of the equatorial orbit, though. We're a little bit, yeah, go a little bit higher. All right. This is everything. We're at Apoapsis now. boost up a little bit so we can help increase the apoapsis. Nope, it's going down instead. My bad. Come on, do we have enough fuel for this? I thought we were doing so good, and now I'm really worried. Really worried. Close. Holy shit. Holy shit, that was close. Okay. Collect all. Observe the goo. Okay. We'll do another crew report here. Why not? We'll even do another EVA. The breathing is really kind of creepy. EVA report. All right. Now, here's what we're going to do. We're going to quick save. Because Alice is nervous about her own abilities here. We're going to let go. Okay, we're going to turn on RCS. All right, good enough. Then going to switch back to this object. And then I'm going to aim the camera here just for my own benefit. Transfer crew. Mad Scientist goes on EVA. Nope, can't. Sorry. Mad Scientist goes transfer to this pod. And now Mad Scientist can EVA. Mad Scientist is going to turn on RCS. Nope. Mad Scientist is going to let go and turn on RCS. We're going to restore that. We're going to restore that. And we're going to restore... Board. Oh, we're tumbling now. Fantastic. Can we turn on this? We can't. Can you transfer crew? All right, and now we need to get Alice back on board quickly because we are in a state. Board. Turn SAS on. Stop tumbling, please. Okay, thanks, info. And I would like to point prograde for now. Woo! All right. All right. Aim the camera here for convenience. And that's it. All right, we're good. All right, what other contracts do we have that I need to look at? When you save 2 people, we're not going to do that right now. Transfer to cover data from space. We have to land to do that. No big deal. Haul the heat shield into flight above Kerbin. Okay, but that'll happen when I come back. What else? Test parachute. I'll do that when I come back. Orbit the Mun. Oh, I don't think we have enough Delta V to do that. Start exploring the Mun. Return the first science from Mun. And plant the flag on Minmus. So, lots of things going, but alright. We're gonna go back to map mode. Not back to, but we're going to go to map mode. Oh shit. If we do... Wait. Oh shit. They're very close to where we are. That is disturbing. All right, it's 860 Delta V to encounter Mun. So we'll start with 830. $860 it is. Yep. All right, let's try 850. All right, and then I'm gonna play with. Oh, we need 860. It's frustrating. The problem is we end up encountering it when we come back, so we have to be careful. Fishing for an encounter. There it was. Did you see it? All right, let's... I have 5 minutes to set up this. It appears to be some sort of weird retroactive orbit. That's not what I want, or encounter, I should say. It's we're gonna come out and then come back and encounter it on the way back to Kerbin. That's what how I'm reading that. So shit. It's not gonna work. What is my Delta V at here? 863. It's a very strange encounter. I don't know why it needs to be on that side. There. Shit. It's so sensitive. My actual orbit look like doing this? Wait, do I just eject after this? I'm having trouble reading this patch conic. Oh wait, no. So we go out, we come back. That is really a bizarre encounter. Look how far out we are. I don't like that. There. No encounter with Mun here, though. What is that? Oh, we're gonna hit it going out and coming back. Hilarious. You know what? I'm gonna do this burn. This looks really interesting to me. And we need to do it soon, so... Yeah, I don't know about this, but I'm gonna hit F5 just to see, just because I'm very unfamiliar with that encounter. That encounter looks weird. It looks like we're gonna encounter Mun and then encounter Mun coming back, but wouldn't the first encounter with Mun interfere with our orbit in the first place? Especially if we're getting as close as it looked like we were. So yeah, this may be a complete disaster. It is going to be a 1 minute 8 second burn. And we're going to have to stage in the middle of it. Unless we just stage now. I kind of want to just stage now. Alright. Bye. We'll just leave that in space. All right, we are exactly on target. We'll burn in a minute and a half. And we will burn for 1 minute and 13 seconds. This is a good, healthy burn. And this is our transfer burn. The previous burn was our orbital insertion. just to keep all of the kids at home up to date on what we're doing. And sorry if I was ignoring chat there. I wasn't really trying to. I was just trying to figure stuff out. That was... I don't even know what this is going to look like when I'm done. We may just smack into the things. But look at Sofa and Mad Scientist having a grand old time. Alice is kind of like, I've been here before. You haven't, but you're pretending. Less than a minute to go in the round. Is everybody having a great weekend? Happy Sunday, everybody, and happy Mother's Day once again to all the mothers out there taking care of the childrens, or however you say that word. I'm gonna eat a Triscuit. Oh wait, no, I'm not. I have 25 seconds. I'm gonna eat part of a Triscuit. 20 seconds. 15. 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got late. That was late. We were late to our burn. And I staged in the middle thinking something was wrong. So I'm hoping I didn't screw this up. I think we're okay. All right. 20 seconds left on the burn. Shutting down engines in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Burn complete. All right, let's verify calculations. What's our orbit? All right, so we're only going to have one encounter. It is still going to be on the way back, it looks like. And then our current periapsis will be 318,000 kilometers, but we have 562 meters per second of delta V. We have plenty of delta V to do the encounter and then go back. We're good. We are good. I am going to check just to see. We technically could orbit and have enough delta V to come back. Who wants to try to do that? Who wants to try to do an orbit? You guys wanna? Anybody? Anybody out there? No. That's okay. I don't care. I think it's actually a really good encounter. All right. Warp here. Well, hello, Mun. What just happened? Huh. Weird. All right. So we're going to quick save here. Let's see how much delta V it's going to require to create an orbit. $139. That is not a lot. Let's do it. All right. How are we doing on battery? Fine. All right. The node is in an hour and a half. We will accelerate to the node. All right. We're going to burn for 10 seconds in less than a minute. I love it. All right, 30 seconds to burn. $20 seconds. $10 seconds. All right, starting a 10-second burn in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, burn. We have achieved an orbit of Mun. Woo! All right. We're also achieving. We're also approaching periapsis. So let's go ahead and conduct some more studies. We can do an EVA here, along with an EVA report. Excellent. Do a crew report. Oh, apparently we can't. We could do a crew report. Apparently we still can't. We can do a crew report from here now. Weirdly enough. Conduct a material study here. Okay, and we will close those doors. We will open this. Log the pressure data. Observe the goo. Log temperature. That experiment. Collect all. Close. All right, we're gonna go ahead and transfer Mad Scientist back outside. So EVA for you. We'll then tell you to let go. All right. Now we will switch to our vessel. And we will transfer crew. Mad Scientist transfers to here. Mad Scientist EVAs. And let's go. Turns on RCS. hits the fucking vessel, which you should not do anymore. And board. Oh, we're rotating again. Fun. Transfer crew. Transfer to here. Alright, we are now in control of the vessel. SAS on. Please point poor grade. Alright, have we reached Periapsis? Yes, we passed it. So we're going to set up a new maneuver node here. And we're going to add... Actually, no, I don't want to do it there now that I think about it. I want to add... Oh, I have to. Shit. But we'll eject all the way over there. Oh, I don't like it, chat. Because I would normally want to do it, like, around here. Yeah, and it's going to create this big-ass, weird fucking orbit outside of the orbit of... Or outside the influence of, or no. Inside the influence of... Yeah, I don't like it. It won't let me set that as the target. Alright, clear the maneuver. We fucked all this up. Clear the node. Thank you. Okay. Why won't it let me... Okay. M? Good. Okay. Sorry, chat. It's being weird on me. There we go. Alright, so can I set this as the target? Any of this? No. Wait. No. I can't set Kerbin as my target. I don't know why. But... Huh. There we go. Huh. Alright. Let's do this.
Okay, so remember why he EVA? He's not why he was serial origin steel. Now what's out today? Get a here for will, mirror, stop and die, get up and I get an iron, can all you pass, you'll be so open here, you know,
Huh. All right. We have a 3-second burn coming up in 33 seconds. We're only going to spend 45.4 meters per second of delta V. It's not a lot. Three, two, one, and burn. Burn. All right. We have broken orbit. We are on our way. All right, guys. While this is cooking, I'll be back in just a minute. I'm going to use the restroom. I'm going to get some drinks, stretch my legs a little bit, do some self-care. You guys should do the same. I'll be right back. This is the top part that I couldn't get to before. Ow. 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 Ow, 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 ow,
Alice, how...
Fucking damn it, Alice!
What? I'm helping.
Alice!
What? I'm helping.
No, you're not!
I found out where they all are. They're right here.
Oh my god.
That guy behind there is going to be really sad. Oh.
God damn it, Alice! This is why I said to do it stealthily!
I didn't expect that to blow up the whole helicopter. I'm helping.
Alice, come.
All right, so I'm gonna test this because I have a feeling it's just gonna open and let me run, like, fly through, and that's like equally as bad. So there we go. Oh! Ah, son of a bitch! Oh, how did you guys not notice that? Bill! Bill, no! Bill, Bill!
What do you want me to do?
Don't shoot him!
Someone else is shooting him.
No, wait, yes, all right, good. All right, go ahead and do whatever you want. I don't care. All right, guys. As much as I'm wet for this, I am so wet. I am all wet. All of the wet.
Hello, nurse.
No. Oh, you're trying to. Oh no!
Oh!
Oh! Oh! Whoa! What just happened?
Secondary probably.
Your entire ship.
Booker, Alice.
Is,
Well done.
Motherfucker. All right, I'm out. That made it worse. That made it so much worse. Hang on. Smiler made me choke there. Oh my god, you both made me choke. What the hell, guys? Are we taking a break from Planet Crafter? Because, you know, how the last time went. Providing bad content. Just immediately, just, oh my god, put it in my mouth. Hi, I'm sorry, you have a penis. Put that inside of me now. Thank you. Please don't put a penis inside of me ever. I am so wet. I am all wet. All of the wet.
Hello, nurse.
She just left ramming it right down my throat. You fuck monkey. It's in your ass. Ah, why? We're gonna have to put a holocron in your butthole. Oh, someone wants to give me a penis now. Hey, Day's looking up. Day's looking up, folks. I'm getting a dick.
To meet you.
Oh, bird.
It's always nice to hear her moaning Berg's name when we're talking about stuff. Talk about how much she loves dick, and then she's like, Berg. Oh, Berg.
Somebody clip that.
Don't follow me when we're talking about sex with dolphins. Oh yeah, we're gonna fuck the shit out of that goddamn whale. That poor whale.
And permission to use those nukes against civilians.
Because I'm cock goblin. Check it and see.
Oh, we're gonna die because it's not to properly fly and land planes.
I'm fine.
What if? All right, welcome back, everybody. I hope you enjoyed that episode of Alice Out of Context. There we go. And funny enough, Waypoint retrograde and burn Here we go. That's it. Wait, what? What? No! No. No. I just put myself back in orbit of the mun. What just happened? All right, here's what we're gonna do. I just staged by hitting the wrong button. Fun enough. All right. All right. Somehow, I managed to completely jack that up. Come on. There it is. That's an orbit. We have set up an orbital maneuver. Ten-second burn in 40 seconds. 20 seconds. 15 seconds for a 10-second burn. 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Burn. We have an orbit. Woohoo! All right. Let's do this again. getting all our science in. All right. So now CVAs. Let's go. Turns on RCS. Okay. Switch back to here, where you transfer crew. Mad Scientist DBAs. Let go. Turn on RCS. Smacking the shit out of the vessel, which we should not be doing. Okay. The game has messed up my orientation in space, but I think I'm okay still. We are tumbling again. Let's switch to Alice. Shit. Oh. Hey, do you want to get out of there? Thank you. Please stop spinning. Thank you. All right. Hooray! We did it! All right. That was super annoying. Okay. Wow. Huh. All right, let's go back down to 45 Delta B. Good. Okay. We're gonna do that. Wait, is that gonna work? Yeah. All right. So we're gonna do this. We'll brain our noggin in a minute. Okay. Yeah, do a free return when we have an orbit, right? By definition. All right. We can do this though. Sorry guys, I'm starving suddenly. Ready? All right, let's point prograde. Mun's around here somewhere, I swear. News just in. Alice loses the Mun. Again. All right, 40 seconds. We'll have a 3-second burn. Twenty seconds. 15 seconds. 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Burn. All right. $225 Delta V will get us back home. Bye, Mon. All right. We're gonna have a 15-second burn in less than a minute. Then we will finally return people home. I've set the periapsis to for after the burn to about 55 kilometers. It's a gentle coming back into Kerbin, not like straight the fuck down and let's dig a hole. And we should be able to survive it. We're gonna do more science in deep space because I don't know how much we've done.
service our woman in the Aspen station. We'll be together.
All right. Select all. We have 20 pieces of data. Love it. Okay. Get marriage scientists to come back out here. This is really fucking annoying, by the way. This way we don't kick Alice in the head. She will appreciate that. Beautiful. Look at that, folks. Everybody back where they belong. Let's close these doors and let's get home. We blew our node. I was doing all that while I was supposed to be doing stuff. So let's go full retrograde and pray. Kill the node. I'm just gonna do it myself. And hit F5 just in case this doesn't work. Ready? Good night, Periopsis. And fuel. Beautiful. Wow. All right. We no longer need this module, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get closer to Kerbin. So we're gonna warp to there. All right, let's point anti-normal. And stage that part out. Bye. All right. Now we're going to point retrograde. We're going to put the lights out so nobody can see what's going on. All right, you guys ready? It's 5 minutes. I don't have enough time. I can't believe I did this. I hit the wrong damn button. All right. So anyway. Looks like we already have some of this. All right. Pointing pure retrograde, and I am just going to speed things along a little bit. You're going to land on the dark side, it looks like, which is quite common for me. I don't intend to do that, but it just seems to work out that way a lot. It is going to be glowy pretty, so that's good. All right, everything hinges on the freaking parachutes working like they're supposed to. All right, let's speed up time. There it goes. All right. We are firmly on the dark side. We're also firmly in the soup, even though we don't have anything to show for it yet. Right. We are going 2,900 meters per second relative to the surface. And we are about to enter plasma blackout. We're finally starting to slow down, but not significantly. Acceleration rate is increasing. We don't have temperature warnings on any of the parts yet. I'm a little worried the edge of these parachutes are catching some of that plasma. Oh, that was weird. Okay. Oh, did we skip? We did. We skipped right back out of the atmosphere. Hilarious. All right, that's fine. It's really funny to me though. All right, let's warp to here. That is hysterical. I didn't expect that to happen. We may skip a couple of times because it came in so shallowly. Alright. Okay. Let's see if we'll skip again. Keep an eye on apoapsis. It's because our apoapsis is so damn high. We might skip again. this needs to get back under 70 kilometers. Right now it's at 6 megameters. Megameters, if you will. Megameter. There we go. Oh, here we go. We're barely slowing down. Yeah, we're gonna zip back out again, I think. Hilarious. But yeah, I think orbit in around Kerbin is 2,400 meters a second, and we're going 2,900 meters a second. We're just gonna skip right back out. Yep, and we're gonna skip again. Hilarious. It's fine. This is fine. We went from being way too reckless to way too carefree. Perfect. All right. Well, we're gonna eject again. Warp to here. Oh, I can't warp while I'm. Yeah, I can't warp very well, I should say, while I'm in the soup. We shaved a couple of million meters off of our apoapsis. It's fine. Everything is fine. All right. So we'll warp to like here. Oh wait, no, not there. Here. Meow. All right. Okay. Well, we're back in the soup already. And my little kerbals are just gonna die of starvation out there. Thank God we don't have to keep track of that. How is the ablator actually doing since we keep going in and out? We lost quite a bit already. We need to actually keep an eye on that. I'm gonna keep that right up there. I think we're going to skip again, hilariously enough. We might skip one more time after that. Should have kept the engines. I could have slowed us down. My bad. Yep, and back off the atmosphere again. God damn it. Yeah, we're going to skip 2 more times. God damn it. I'm sorry, chat. I am so sorry. I should have known better. I was just so worried because of previous attempts that I didn't think about this. I'm really worried about that ablator, though. We're losing like 30 per skip, so eventually we're gonna have to stop doing it. I don't think Sofa as an engineer can do anything about it. All right. Warp to here. Meow. 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 All right. All right, and we are re-entering the soup. Okay. Now, what I could do is have everybody bail out one at a time so they can parachute down. But I'm trying to get the vessel back safely, so it's not the greatest of ideas. We're not really significantly slowing down, by the way, with each of these. God, and that's just because our apoapsis was just so fucking high. But I think one more after this and we'll be better. Come on, slow us down, baby. Nope. Can we get under 3 million for the apoapsis? We can't. Good. Just barely, but we did. Can we get under 2? That'd be my favorite, but I don't think so. I think we're gonna skip 2 more times. That's my right. That's my noggin thinking there. 2 more times. Here's what we're gonna do. Let's turn the lights on. Okay. All right. We do need to do something, don't we? Test the heat shield. Okay, I need to test it when we get to 61 again. Alright. Let's do this again. And try to remember to test the heat shield this time, Alice. So we can get this, finally get this contract finished. I just keep forgetting. Back into the soup. All right, almost. Why can't I? Oh, we're going too fast. Alright. We have to wait until we slow down. I'm really worried about this ablator. We've used nearly half of it. Once the ablator is gone, it's not doing the heat shield anymore. All right. Couple more times around. I said 2 more. This was one of the 2. I think I'm wrong. I think it's gonna be even 2 more after that. Damn it. All right. Well, around and around we go. Where she stops is anyone's guess. This is like the ultimate test of arrow breaking, right? Jesus Christ. All right. Later is at 50%. We're close to it. This is insane. All right, looks like this time we're going to at least end up under 2 million. Yeah, maybe 3 more? I don't know if we're going to survive 3 more. They're going to die due to heat shield ablation. That is insane. Well, under 2 million. Doing good. We're staying in the soup a lot longer this time. And we're definitely starting to slow down a little bit. Not enough, but we're getting there. We still need to lose a couple 100 meters per second of delta V. Or of speed, sorry, not delta V. Alright, we're under 1.8. Good news is, I think we'll barely have enough ablator at this rate. I think. I don't think I've ever ran out of ablator. I just never even thought about it. Oh, you guys can't see the numbers. Because of Esther. If that number reaches 0, we're cooked. Literally. All right. And again. Look at that. Orbit's getting a lot smaller. Oofy. That was cool. Slow down even more. This is a number I'm looking at closely. I need this number below 2400. It's been above 2800 through most of this. Oof. I really need apoapsis to be under 1 million on this run. Slow down, please. I need several more runs of this. I don't think we have several more runs. We're gonna run out of it later. I'm gonna die. I'm so upset, Chad. Can I like try to slow us down by doing this? Well, then it instantly starts bitching because of overheating. But what we're trying to do here is present a bigger target, right? To force it. Or not. Crisis after crisis after crisis. And this one, sadly, caused by my own whatever. All right. And back out to space we go. Hooray! Again! All right. There we go. All right, let's see. We need to keep an eye on. I'm actually just gonna do this instead of fighting it. We need to keep an eye on temperatures, though. I'm trying to present a larger aspect. Maybe that'll help. Whew. Got lucky there. It was getting real hot. Did you see that? We are definitely going to run out of ablator first. This is embarrassing. I know it doesn't look like it's doing much, and I really think this helps. Oh shit, we're getting hot. It's getting way too hot. Okay. I don't want to lose anything, you know what I mean? That looked really close, actually. We did get under 2,600 meters per second of velocity. We're almost under 1 million apoapsis. Let's try again. All right. Okay, we're back out in space. Ray? Oh, this is nerve-wracking. I just want it to be over. Let's try it the other way. I don't think it makes a difference, but there we go. How much to charge? Plenty. All right. It's just the ablator we're worried about. All right, if we can get that under 2400, it would be my favorite. All right, temperature's climbing, got to be careful. Yeah, the Science Junior is starting to glow. Like, maybe we should chill that out a bit. 2580. God, look at the ablator go down, though. It's under 1 million. Keep an eye on that heat. All right, we're under 1 million. We're almost under 2500 velocity. So close. Two more orbits, maybe? Maybe? Ah. We're already in. Let's keep an eye on things. Heat's coming up. Heat's rising a lot. Be careful. Guys, I'm so worried. We're almost at 24. I could almost test the stupid heat shield before it explodes. I think we only survive one more of these. Maybe two if we're lucky. Oof. Really pushing the limits. Oof. God damn it. The test was available. And I missed it. We have finally slowed down enough to do the test. All right. I think we can do it. We're getting within the 2400 range, at least. Oof. All right, we're slow enough. We're slow enough to conduct the test. We're not slow enough to not orbit again, which is a problem. But one problem at a time, I suppose. Pardon me.
One of us here, five with no with ship. Yeah, got it in a single hit.
Oh, it, oh, just haul it. It didn't say to do anything to test it, so I did it. Good. Keep an eye on this. This needs to be under 2400, and it's not going down at all. Barely. Trying to save some of the ablator. Just cooking either side of it. Kerbals, please ignore the very dangerous looking fire that's going on outside your window. Everything is under control, we swear. Look at that. It's almost under 2400. I think it's 2400 for that. We only have two more circuits we can survive.
That's not scary. We'll tell you what.
Oh, we're under 2400. I mean, that shouldn't be sustainable for orbit. Oof. I think we're gonna kill everybody, and it's just a slow, painful death. You know what's gonna happen, and it's like, God bless it. Nothing I do fixes it. Jesus, we've been at this mission for 15 Kerbin days. And it's my fault this time, not their fault. It's not ChatGPT's fault. They designed a decent rocket. It's a little weird, but a decent rocket. $2364. This should be a not orbit, but it is.
Full run. Read me in the canal. Say, Michigan, after 130.
Getting some warmth. Getting a lot of warmth, actually. We're gonna lose the ablator. Doing this to try to preserve the ablator, but we could die. That's the disadvantage here. Everybody, Alice, Sofa, and Med Scientist, and it's not ChatGPT's fault. It's mine. I came in too shallow. and we have skipped like 8 times off of the atmosphere, and our heat shield isn't heat shielding anymore. And they're having a ball. But our apoapsis is still well above 70 kilometers. It's 430,000. It was like 8 million. So we've come down a lot, but not enough. Oof. I am going to try to slow us down a little bit more again. I think that eats away at the ablator when I do. Sorry, I'm putting my cheese back from my snack. We're presenting a wide aspect to the atmosphere so that it helps brake. But it is eating the ablator. Oof. I'm not trying to murderize you. It's just the thing that's really fun to do, I guess. I don't know. The painful part about this is I've been at it for like 45 minutes trying to save you guys. And now we have to pray that the heat tolerance of the parachutes is enough to survive another orbit. Oh my god. Warp here. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We just need the 412 to become 70 or less. All right, again, we present a wide aspect to the atmosphere. Ablator is down to 5.92. That is not a lot. That is very little ablation whatsoever. All right. 413 has become 405. 404. 403. 401. 400. Oh, that heat. We're fine for right now. For now. We're not slowing down at all. Which is double plus ungood. All right. The ablator is just about gone. All right, 413 has become 362. $360. What's funny is we're actually below periapsis right now. I don't even know if that's possible. Shouldn't be possible. I can't present a wide target anymore because it'll use a blader. All right, we lost about 80 kilometers off of our apoapsis. So we have 3 more bounces before we're done. At that rate, it'll increase though. So we have at least 2 more, if not 3. Wow. All right, another way we go around, yo. Wow. Well under 2,400 meters a second. All right, let's go around again. All right, we need to survive 2 more after this. Not 1 more, 2 more. Not saying. All right, and we're not even going to present to wide aspect this time because we need to preserve what little ablator we have left. So we just come in nose first and pierce through the... We're going to scream through this atmosphere, you know that? I wonder, what happens if... What happens if we do that? I wish it was smart enough to rip the doors off before it just destroyed the entire thing inside. All right. We're not losing a lot of apoapsis here, unfortunately. But we've lost very little ablator, so that's something. All right, here we go. not showing temperatures. Huh. Weird. Wait. Nope, that's not temperature. But there was a temperature gauge, but I was wrong. Yeah, look, again, our periapsis is below our current altitude is below our periapsis, funny enough. It does seem to be helping. We're shedding a lot of apoapsis really fast. If we get under 300 here, it'll be great. And it never was like, hey, you've got shit sticking out. We're gonna give you a temperature gauge because that's ridiculous. It was like, all right, that's fine, go ahead. No big deal. We didn't lose any ablator that time. Hilarious. Okay, well, we found our new normal. All right, so we lost about 80 on that one. I think we were at 380, and we went down to 305. Again, we need to get down to 70. We didn't quite lose 80. And we're gonna have to go 3 more times, not twice more. Damn it. Even then, yeah, 3 more times if we keep doing 80 is enough. Ah. 8, 69, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70. Hooray! We're back in orbit. Now we can do this. You know, we just need to always be pointing prograde, which is super dangerous. Like, but we don't have a bleeder. I don't know what else to do. We've got to slow down, and it can't just be a single part that takes the brunt. So I don't know. All right, we're back inside atmosphere. Things are still deployed. Everything looks fine. All right. So this is 2 of 4, we'll call it, runs from when we got to 1.5 ablator. I would speed up, but atmosphere, that's dangerous. The physics engine can act unpredictably. So I'm forced to do this in real time, unfortunately. At least this part. So we were at 302. Minus 80 would be 222. If we can get down to 222. Let's see if it's holding to an 80 per orbit like I expect. There's a lot of apoapsis to shed to make that true. I think my numbers are off because we should be shedding more apoapsis every time because we're dipping deeper into the atmosphere each time. My periapsis is also going down. Last time it was 51. Now it's under 50, or now it's under 51. Oh, there we go. Keep an eye out for the temps, but I'm not seeing them. There's no way we're going to get down to 220. We're only at 288 right now. Does that mean even more revolutions around this thing? Still no temps. Things are looking good. Right now we've only lost 20 kilometers off of our apoapsis. Still moving though. Oh my god. Sofa laughed so hard it came up on my mic down here. That's hilarious. All right. 25 kilometers shed. Eight. 30. Yeah, presenting this narrow target, we're not losing 80 like I thought. We're only losing like 30. Jesus, 32. All right, so let's say it's 35, even though I don't think it'll be that much. Let's say 35. If we lose 35 kilometers every run, how long will it take to get to 70? Well, 2 of them will get us under 200. 2 more will get us under 70 would be 130-ish. So that's 4. So we have 6 more runs of this? No, come on. Gotta keep the faith. We didn't lose any ablator that time, so keeping these doors open is helping a little bit, little tiny bit. And it's safe so far. What we don't know what's going to happen is when we get down to the soup, like at 30 kilometers, right? That's usually where things get really super hot, and we don't have enough ablator to shed all of that heat. So I expect we're going to be losing the bottom part of our stuff. We may lose a couple of kerbals, but we may be able to get Alice down safely. And it's going to be a shame if we actually do lose the science. I really don't want to, but obviously science is less important than the kerbals, right? All right, back out to space we go. 265 is where we're at now. Looking for 70. Periapsis still healthily above 50 kilometers. All right. $265 is where we're at. If we lose 35, we'll be at 230 after this. So let's see if it holds through. If it holds through, then, I mean, we could easily calculate where we're going to be. It shouldn't. We should lose a little bit more and be in a little under 230. Let's keep our fingers crossed here. All right, how we doing? We haven't even started to heat up yet. We haven't shed all that much apoapsis though. 3 kilometers so far. Is that a lot? Again, we're looking for numbers in the 30s, so we lost a tenth of what we anticipate losing so far. All right, there is the heat again. Make sure there's no temperature gauges that come up. Looks like we're good so far. Let's get a little closer, make sure we see those temperature gauges if they actually do come up. Looking for periapsis to get under 50, hopefully. Looking for apoapsis to be under 230 if possible. And I think when I re-enter, I'm going to start nose first like this, and as things get bad, I'll just alternate between prograde and retrograde. Just, oh, that's getting warm, flip it. Oh, it's getting warm, flip it. Oh, it's getting warm, flip it. But I imagine it's going to get so bad, I'm not going to be able to flip in time. Like, they won't have enough, the parts won't have enough time to cool off between flipping. Plus, when it is flipping, the other parts are vulnerable. We'll see. I don't even know if we're going to get to that point. We're shedding quite a bit of apoapsis now. That's good. Don't think we're going to get down below 50.5. I don't think we're going to get below 50 periapsis, though. Which is okay. I mean, it doesn't really matter. The most efficient place to change your apoapsis is at change your periapsis is at apoapsis, not at periapsis. That was really hard for me to get out for some reason. All right, we're approaching the 230 projected apoapsis. We are at 233. 232. It's going to be about 30. Oh, 35. Sorry. Was really hoping to get below 230. And I think we will, but not by a lot. Yeah, below 230, just barely. So again, we're looking at like 5 more of these trips. Jesus Christ. Ah, the things I do to save my kerbals. I love you, kerbals. But if we get to 225, that means we lost 40 kilometers off. That's a significant portion. Either way, looks like we're going to be below 200 next time we go around. Doesn't look like we're going to quite meet 225. All right. Yep, 227-ish. Looks like we're going to stick. So we lost, what, 37? Which is more than 35. All right. Let's swap over. All right. $226. An ideal run here would leave us at 185. I think that's aggressive, but that'd be great. Oh, 186. I'm sorry. That's a bit aggressive. Periapsis may dip below 50 finally after this. The lower we go in periapsis, the deeper in the soup we get, the more atmosphere drag we get, the better. All right. Apoapsis of 225 and falling on my mark. Again, hoping to get to like 185-ish, 187-ish. That would be like a really good run for us. And that would mean only like 2 more runs. This is agony. Ugh. Hope you guys are having a better day than these kerbals are. All right, we're down to 218, and it is starting to fall faster. There's that plasma. Look how far down that thunderstorm is. That's how far up we are. Even in the middle of the soup like this. 210. Come on, let's get under 200. Doctic, hey, welcome back. Lunch and chicken feet. Okay. Took the doggo, so she got a car ride, one of her favorite things in all the world. And being Mother's Day, everyone was out with their doggos, so she got to see lots of free faces. Awesome. We, Toktik, are in the middle of killing our kerbals. Look how much ablator we have on our heat shield. So we have skipped through this atmosphere at least 10 times. I set it so that I came in too shallow this time. No, this was my fault. We had plenty of Delta V. I could have done anything I wanted with it. And I set up a maneuver, and I set I set a maneuver so that the periapsis went down to 55 kilometers. And I was like, good, we're great, everything's fine. And jettisoned the fuel stage. So yeah, we have been skipping through here as much as we can, like just cha la 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 la. And instead of, I still do actually have a quick save I can revert to. I've been trying to deal with it. So what I was doing was sitting this up vertically and just dealing with the heat. Sitting it vertically, waiting for the heat to rise, flipping it, setting for the, you know what I mean? And I don't have any decouplers left. The best I could do is get out, EVA, get out, put Alice on the nose. Actually, a smarter thing would be to point retrograde. Have Alice sit on the butt and push with her RCS. It's the best I can do. Oh, no. The periapsis was 55 kilometers like I thought. The apoapsis was like 8 million, 9 million meters. Hey, we're finally below 50 periapsis. And we did get to 187 apoapsis. Yeah. So I was like, oh, look, it's perfect, jettison. Everything's fine. Oh. Oops. Somebody should have lowered their apoapsis first. But no. She is a smartass, and she knows better. Don't need nobody to tell her what to do, said early Alice. Yeah, we have orbital energy for days, but the problem is we have no ablator. That's why we're going prograde. We're actually going nose first to have the nose absorb all of that heat. Just have the parachutes, the things to save our lives. That'll be what we use to ablate our heat. It'll be fine. Yeah, so anyway, that's what I've been doing, is going around in orbit over and over and over and over again. Hey, but we completed a contract. All the heat shielded flight buck carbon. Hooray! Yeah. Now look, only a couple more to go. We're losing about 35 to 40 kilometers off our apoapsis every time we go through. So 3 more runs, maybe? Like driving a toaster through a steel foundry. Yeah, exactly. All right. Hey, look, we can just warp here. I could try the idea, but all it's going to do is lower my periapsis. And my periapsis isn't the problem, it's my apoapsis. I don't want to go deeper into the atmosphere because I risk I risk overheating as it is. I only want to do that. I only want to get into the death hell of heat only once, if I can get away with it. All right, there we go. All right, we're starting at 185, hoping to get to 145 after this. who knows, even lower. So at least 2 more runs to get to 100 kilometers for apoapsis. And then the run after that should be enough to get us to stay in the soup. The problem then is, what do I do with 1.48 later? It's not enough. I'm gonna have to come in like this and pray she holds together there at about 40,000 kilometers, or 40 kilometers, I mean, sorry. And then flip her backwards and then hope that the heat shield without a blader is enough to deal with that heat coming in. And I'll have to try to keep flipping back and forth as the heat goes up. But I risk losing shit in the middle during one of those flips. And it's a long ride at this shallow of an angle between 50 kilometers and 20 kilometers, 28 kilometers, where you lose all of that plasma. Where you slow down, you shed enough of your speed. The good news is that we're already under 2,400 meters per second, which isn't terrific news. I mean, we're still having problems with orbit. We are suborbital speed. You can hit exclamation point mods to see my mods. I didn't do many or any physics mods that I can think of. I did do the community bug fix pack though, whatever that's called. But yeah. Let's see if we can get down to 145. Oh. And as we get deeper and deeper into the soup with each orbit, I am looking to see if we get the dreaded temperature gauge. We'll have to close these bay doors. Yes, stock heating at 100%. Yep, talk tick. Yep. It's funny. I think I met you from a raid on No Man's Sky. I didn't know you played KSP or watched it. Glad to see you again. You think so? All right. I mean, the fact that I'm not getting any heat warnings from these doors being open gives me hope. I am also, if you notice, hold on, may not do it this time, but I've been spending a large amount of my time under periapsis, like at a lower altitude than periapsis, hilariously enough. Although, oh, you know what that could be? That could be because I bet this is at sea level. And I have this sitting at not sea level. I've used a docking port as a heat shield from LKO. It was an extremely small mass object that traded speed for heat quickly, but it works. Yeah, that makes sense. And I figured I started going forward like this because the capsule, the crew pod, or the command pod, sorry, is actually designed to take quite a bit of friction. It can take some heat. You know, these parts not so much, but that's okay. Yeah, I bet if we change to, yeah, sea. It's sea level. That's why that was doing that. That makes a lot more sense. So yeah. I was right. We're going to end up right around 145 kilometers. Maybe lower if we're lucky. So next orbit will take us to 100, and the orbit after that will be the orbit, right?
There's another
The
view west on
orbit.
the and then it's got new stuff with me, and then we started to
Oh, we shed a lot more there than I was anticipating. Good. If this keeps up, then the next orbit will take us to like 90. Yeah, in short, I'm glad you came back because I haven't had anybody to talk to, and I've been doing this for a very long time now. Like, a very long time now. Did an SR-71 that had duration to do 2 hours at Mach 3, past the Space Center twice, and done Mach 5 under 500 meters altitude. Wow. Can't do that for very long, but you can. Nice. I'm interested to know what engines will push an SR-71 or will push how you make an SR-71 in this game. I don't know planes nearly as well in KSP. But like, how do you do that without refueling? That's a tremendous amount of fuel that you need to carry around, right? To go that fast. Look at this. 137. That's incredible. We lost a lot of we're definitely feeling the drag every time we go through now. Going through the thicker parts of the atmosphere. The SR-71 had a bit of fuel clipping. Okay, fair enough. All right, we're almost back out in space. Isn't this insane? How many times we've had to do this? All right. Nice. Very good, Tactic. Cool. Hey, we're actually partially on the daytime right now. We're at the Terminator. Cool. We may land or start landing on the day side. All right, again, this run is probably our last one. Not run, but this orbit is probably our last one. Or next to last one. I'm sorry. Because this will get us 100 kilometers apoapsis, and that means that the next one will be under 70, which means that will be our landing. The fun part was with the main engine tubes being mostly the intercooler parts. They took heating. After 2 hours, the ghost sticks were glow sticks. Interesting. So yeah, you had to put a bunch of radiators on it due to the speed with which you are going through. Interestingly enough, and you probably already know this, but for those that don't, speed isn't the issue with aircraft like the SR-71 or hypersonic aircraft. The issue is that you are going so fast through the atmosphere that the molecules are hitting your vessel and impacting your vessel, and each time one of those molecules hit, releases a little bit of, it transfers energy, so there's a little bit of heat released. And you know, the space shuttle returning, the SR-71, anything hypersonic, that is happening so fast and so many times that air can't get out of the way of your vessel fast enough. And more of those molecules hit the skin of your or of your vehicle, each one transferring heat, and then you get that glow, you get that plasma, you get that, you know, that mess that you need to deal with. Makes sense, Tactic. I mean, you've seen the SR-71's engines, those big old mouth-breathing engines. What's interesting about those, though, is that they change shape in flight. Those nose cones at the front of those engines, they change shape to adjust the flow of air coming in. All right, we're back in the heat. The heat of the moment. What altitude were you traveling at, Tactic? Do you remember? I would imagine 50 kilometers or so. Like, right about where we're sitting. Would we be able to wave to you? About 20 kilometers, okay. Yeah, look at the atmosphere. There's not a lot of air here, right, to keep your engines going. Oofy. Still no heat warnings. Glad to see it. All right, let's get under 100,000. That's our goal here. Let's get under 100,000. Then we'll return and actually return. Hopefully land and not break anything, because I'm really sad. In KSB, go much higher, and it doesn't matter how much you try to feed them. The jets just shut down. Usually I'm 25 to 26 kilometers at most. Like I said, I don't fly planes in KSB, so I didn't know. Thank you for letting me know. Bet you can go a lot higher on Eve, though, in a plane. Do people really haul planes up there, or do they haul, like, helicopters? It feels like helicopters would be a better thing to send to Eve. Wow, we are really into the soup here. Still waiting for temperature warnings to come up. Yeah, we'll easily get under 100,000 kilometers this time. I've never been to Eve. I've never taken a single vehicle to Eve. Been to Duna. And then what's Duna's satellite? I can't remember what its moon is called. It's got a cute name, doesn't it? Gilly. No. Ike. Gilly is Eve's satellite. I've been there, and I've been to Dres, which is the series equivalent. And that's it. We are definitely under 100,000 now. Oh, holy shit. Are we going to... 90. Are we going to return on this? If it does not support air breathing engines, will a Kerbin or Lathe do that? Gotcha. Interesting. I'm assuming because it's sulfuric acid for air instead of oxygen. This might be our return, guys. We're down to 87 kilometers apoapsis. We are technically past periapsis, but we've got a lot of soup to climb through to get to skip again. No, we are gonna do it one more time. God, it's gonna be close. Ugh. We'll definitely be under 80 at the end of this. $78. We might return. This might be it. Because we've technically already bounced. I just don't think we're going to make it back out. Yep, 76. 75. I'm going to close these as soon as we hit 70. $74. Approaching. There it is. Yep. All right. Let's get prepared. 72.5. 72. 71. Well, kids, welcome home. All right. Well, I'm not going to flip until I start. I still don't have any ablator. I'm not going to flip around until it tells me to. Like, I start getting heat warnings. Choosing a heli-launched idea on Kerbin. Flew a small, barely suborbital rocket to 10 kilometers and launched to orbit from there. It's a valid idea. Huh. Yep, we're home. Hilarious. I know that I could speed up time. I'm reluctant to speed up time. We still have a lot of speed that we need to burn through. We're gonna go through that soup again. Oh, do you see it? That's interesting. I don't know why the crew cabin would be taking heat. And I don't have a good solution for that problem. We are using a blader. I didn't see that until just now. I'm worried. I don't want to flip around. The ablator will just fly right off the vessel. But it feels like losing it through attrition like this is even worse. Yeah, exactly. I think what was happening before is the doors being open, we're protecting it. Because it's shunting some of the atmosphere away. Nope, we're still losing it. It's just a function of being this far into the soup. All right, well, I'm not going to risk things if it's not going to help. Okay. Well, here we go. I am still very interested to know why the crew captain is still taking heat damage. It's not taking damage, but it is taking heat. Yep, ablator's going away. I hate drogue shoots, but this is a situation where drogue shoots would have been very nice. Right? Alright, so we're just committed. We're not going to do any ablation whatsoever. We're just counting on the heat shield as a part being in the way. That's it. No more ablation. I mean, if worse comes worse, I could have one or more of the kerbals bail. And at least we get them back. We need to get from 2,088 meters per second down to 110 at 7,000 meters. Just throw that out there for anybody who cares. That is a lot of braking. I'm so nervous. Oh, what is this? Oh, cheddar. That's cool. All right. 1 minute until we hit apoapsis. And that's where shit gets serious, right? All right, let's go ahead and shut down the lights. Guys, do this shit in the dark. No. 110 meters per second by the time we get to 7 meters. 7 kilometers. All right. Well, it did the shift. So it recognizes the fact that we are now officially doing this. The sad thing is these guys all just got promoted. I'm so sad for them. That's fine. This will survive, but I would bet around 200 meters per second at the target altitude. Oh, you think it would be going too fast? Yeah, I'm just hoping to really test them. What I may do is purposely deploy this one first and try to get it to slow things down because it's got 7,000. Oh, you know what we could do? There we go. We'll try to get this to inflate at 5,000 meters, slow us down enough that the others can work. The trouble with that is it may slow us down too much, so I need to keep an eye on it. Sofa is yelling. I can hear her. Not mad. She's enjoying her game. It's fun. It's hilarious. I do love the fact that periapsis is still technically above the ground for now. It's like we technically could go around again. Hey, is it KSC like right over here? Pretty sure. Oh, maybe not. I am ashamed of how little I know Kerbin's actual, like, topography. Like, I haven't done any exploring of Kerbin at all. Come on, baby. I mean, I kind of feel like just going vertical for just a minute. Exactly. Exactly, Toktik. Yes, I love that movie too, by the way. I also like that there's no quasi pseudo-scientific fix for it all. Like, you guys fucked around. And humanity in general found out. But that is so true. I remember watching it with my partner. I've seen it twice. I watched it with my partner once. And I didn't think I caught that the first time I watched it. But the second time I watched it, I'm like, oh. And she's like, what? I'm like, you don't remember KSP? She's like, what? I'm like, you don't remember what happens when periapsis is negative? And she goes, no. And I'm like, well, that means that the lowest part of your orbit is underground. And she went, oh. And I'm like, yeah, it's not an orbit no more. It's a boom. All right, what happens if I hold on just for a second? Oh shit, I am pissing it off. Okay. Sorry. Oh shit. Here we are. This is going to be a very, very long march through this soup. Fingers crossed. Oh boy. That crew cabin is warm. The Science Junior is warm too. We can technically lose it because all of its experiments are inside the experiment thing on the bottom of the, or inside the middle of the, service bay. I wish I had something to tell me what the temperature was. Alright, it's gonna be like this for the next 10,000 meters of altitude. Alright, we're committed. This is it. I don't even think I can flip right now if I wanted to. We're under 2,000 meters a second of surface speed. I think that was comms blackout because of plasma. Yeah. I mean, it's... No! What's happening? Okay, shit! Alright, that was the Science Junior and the heat shield gone. Oh god, look at the kerbals. This guy just is having a blast, but Sophie and Alice are like, oh no. Come on. We're in this a lot longer than I thought we would be. We're not slowing down enough. We're not slowing down nearly enough. We're gonna crash. Yep. Please don't judge me. Because I had lost my heat shield and the only part of the vessel that could tolerate any kind of heat was the capsule. Plus it flipped over already anyway. All right. Retrograde. Wait, what's going on? Okay, there they are. I thought they weren't there for a minute. Okay, we'll just burn. Um, I may not have enough Delta V to slow it down anyway. We only have 153 meters a second of Delta V. Like, I can burn it here to bring in my apoapsis, but I don't think that matters. Let's do this. Let's come in steeper. Let's bring my... Let's bring periapsis down to 30,000. So you go way down into the soup to bring the apoapsis back that way? It's the only thing I can think of doing. So we'll skip once. 17 was not quite what I wanted. How much Delta V do we have? 145. We have plenty. Oh, that's steep. This is nothing. I'm not even gonna stage. I'm gonna let it burn off. Why? She can't keep it at... Yeah, okay. I don't know how to fix this, Toctic. I don't know how to prevent it. I don't even entirely understand what force is causing it to happen. You know what I mean? When we get to 45, I'm going to burn. Try to lower the apoapsis as much as I can. It's the only thing I can think of doing. So this is all my fault for actually wanting to perform an orbit. That actually helped a lot. I think we're going to skip only once. If that's the case, I will stage once we get out of our... I don't want to stage in atmosphere. It's too unstable.
Okay, so remember Falcon Wahi EVA? He's not Wahi with Taylor and Steel.
Fair. Wow, that only shed 7 million. I don't know if this will work. God, I can't believe we're doing this again. Because this is dry weight now. And what I don't understand is all of our mass would be in the Science Junior. Right? This is... Oh, it doesn't tell me what the mass is.
Remember here, me too. And all with this long speaker, it's all with the guy. Here's never he will stand. Killer, hello, leave the dog. Hello, let's go.
Oh, I didn't do it. Damn it. I didn't do it. I didn't see what you said until I'd already done it. It's a good idea. All that red shit. That's scary looking. All right. We're gonna lose a lot of ablator. And we're probably gonna skip at least one more time. Should I go in nose first like I did before to save the ablator? It's a little late for that now. We can get in under 1 million apoapsis now. That'd be good. But I don't know if that's going to be the case. Yeah, it's not even going to be close. Shit. The whole idea of the orbit, if I hadn't done that, I would have been fine. Ooh, that soup is thick. Oh, it is going to get under 1 million. Look at that. Holy shit, we're losing a lot. Orbit's still way too damn high. Or, the speed. Orbital speed is too fast. Yeah, too damn spicy. I am very nervous. Wow, look at apoapsis just melt. Yeah, you're right, you called it. We're never gonna get this done, but that's okay. We're finally shedding that speed, though. Look at that. Wow. We actually might do it coming back up. All right, so we are going to bounce for sure. But Man, I don't think we'll survive another. I think that'll do it, right? We'll bounce, we'll come out one more time, and then we're going to that'll be it. Our next approach will be our final, which means we'll have plenty of ablator. We should be able to make it this time. It really does, doesn't it, Toktik? Yeah. Even though we technically bounced twice instead of once. That's okay. It's fine. We don't judge. We're gonna call this by design, for sure. Alright, we are back in space. All right, we are just outside, and now we're back in atmosphere. And you know what was really frustrating about that reentry was we got so far, we just couldn't bleed energy fast enough. And technically, we still can't. We need to be very careful here. This is still too fast. We're still too fast for this. Damn it. It's so crazy. It's like 30 meters per second too fast. Look at that. Ah. Damn it. Do you think we'll bounce again? We're definitely going to come back up, but I don't know if back up is going to be above atmosphere or not. Plenty of ablation still. Plasma blackout. Speed's right, altitude isn't right. For the, for this. Come on, bleed. Bleed it out. Bleed it out, take it deeper just to throw it away. Let's go. All right, there we go. We are finally under 2,400 meters a second. Now let's look at apoapsis down. $60, 350. We never got down below like 1,800 meters a second. That was the killer. Oh, if we can get up to 52,000, we'll complete this. We could stay if keep the speed up. I don't think we'll keep the speed up though. 48. 49. Oh, maybe. I'm trying to see if we'll complete this mission. 49. Oh my god, it's so close. It's a race between my altitude and my surface speed. Come on. You can do it. Ah, we did it. Good. It already cleared. It looks like it already cleared my orbiting Kerbin or orbiting Mun thing. All right, so we are going to skip one more time. Damn it. It's not ideal, but we're still bleeding heat speed though, and I'm worried about that. We have plenty of a blader this time. That will help. But I still think we're going too fast. And I have nothing to slow me down. I blew my wad. It was fun though. All right, come on. All right, this is our last shot. We're gonna let this. Are we gonna do this or let it slip, or whatever the song says? We have less than half of our blader left, but this is the time it would come in. This needs to come down a lot. Cross fingers. Come on, baby. All right, here we go. Starting to interact. We're starting to shed apoapsis. It's like we're shedding altitude, but we're not shedding speed while doing it. And I don't know how to fix that. I mean, the only way I know to fix that is less drag. Or more drag, sorry. And I do not know how to create more drag without, Now throwing ourselves all over the place. This is fine. Everything's fine. All right. All right. It is recognized that we are now not going back out to space. I'm gonna try to fly it. Nope. It doesn't like that. It wants to get aerodynamically unstable the moment I do that. Yeah, exactly. Ooh, look at that heat shield. Kaboom! I feel like we're coming in like Space Shuttle Columbia, where we're just so damn fast. We're not gonna have enough ablator for this. Come on, just slow the fuck down. I mean, we need this to be well under 1,000. Come on, baby. It's funny, I've never had this much trouble coming back from one, ever. I'm so frustrated. Like, I know how to do this, and all of a sudden, I'm trying to teach ChatGPT, and I don't know how to do this. Why? Fuck. Well, hey? That's it? I mean, I can't...
Warning, Captain. Your hydration levels are dangerously low. Please hydrate, or you will dehydrate.
Hey, llama boy.
And that will make me sad.
Thank you. I don't know if this is recoverable. I also don't know why it keeps flipping around. I can't fix that. I am. I'm frustrated, but I'm doing okay. Thank you for asking. So, Tactic, what I did this time is instead of 45 kilometers, it's 35 kilometers is my periapsis, or 34 in this case. It's the only thing I could think of doing. How are you doing? Are you having, are you a mother? Are you having a good Mother's Day? Do you have a mother? Are they having a good Mother's Day? I mean, Tactic, I don't know if you agreed with my decision to deploy the primary chute in an attempt to slow things down, but I didn't see a choice. And what's funny is what it should have done is rip off the parachute, but what it did instead was explode the entire thing. It's not quite what should have happened. It was a little less than ideal. All right, keep an eye on apoapsis. We're hoping that this gets under 70 kilometers. It's right now at 8 million meters. Oh, it was. I saw it. What? Oh, bye. Yeah. We have no ablation. This is not okay. I mean, we're just gonna burn up and die now. I don't know what just happened. Oh, Llama Boy, I'm sorry. That's rough. I still believe this is the right thing to do. I think what I failed to do was once it ran out of fuel, I should have staged it immediately. Yeah, I know. Oh, Llama Boy, I get it. Yikes. Well, I hope they get that taken care of for you. That could be rough. I know it's a spicy region, but we're gonna try it anyway. You're right. This is so frustrating. All right. 35 is too low. 45 was too high. 40 I don't think is going to be some sort of crazy weird miracle sweet spot. I don't know what to do. Right, tick tock tick. Should have been plenty. Also, the ISP of the Terrier is terrible in atmosphere, so what I may do is get to like 72 kilometers and burn then. Well, it's still a little bit more efficient at least. Oh, look at that. Shedding all of the apoapsis. That actually helped us shed some speed at least. Oh, son of a bitch. Really? Get off. Get off. Thank you. Alright, keep an eye on apoapsis, ablator, and overall surface speed. What could possibly go wrong? I'll just smack shit into the heat shield. It'll be fine. Ugh. Alright, well, we're at periapsis. Periapsis is lowered. I do feel we're gonna bounce. That's kind of the point. If this doesn't work, what I will do is set it when I restart. I will set periapsis to like 60, and then come around and try to bring the apoapsis in with the engine. That really melted a lot of speed. All right, good luck, Llama Boy. I'll be thinking about you. Let us know how things go, okay? All right, look at that. Shit! Oh, that was just the camera angle. Oh, thank God. All right. This is the slowest we've come in. It's still too damn fast, but it's the slowest we've come in. I really want this to be below 1,000, like, soon. And it is melting away the speed a lot faster than it has been. So we're doing good so far. Getting awfully low. No! Fighting it real bad. We are. Come on, get under 1,000. That scared me. We're losing altitude faster and we're losing speed. Come on. No way! Shit. Woo! Come on, open. Holy shit. We didn't complete any of our fucking things, but I don't care, they're coming home. Holy shit, guys. Did you like that strategic ripping of the cord? Like, Just, no, this isn't gonna work, but fuck you, do it anyway. Oh, we're gonna tip over. Hilarious. And boop. Woo! All right. We EVA? We cannot. We are, yeah, on the wrong side. That's fine. We can do a crew report though. That was harrowing. Holy crap. I'm pretty proud of that. That was a lot of simulation and oh god, and we did it. And we got 290 signs out of it. Holy shit. And look at that. Oh my god, we got so much money. Yes. All right. Okay, it looks like we need advanced flight controller for RCS. Yeah? All right. And it looks like we also wanted electrics to do some of the things we were doing. Yes? Yes. All right. I don't know what else I want though. We can get one more thing. I know I don't want aviation. I'm not ready to fly planes yet, right? I don't want to do it. I will do it. I don't want to do it. We can get into heavy rocketry. That gives us the poodle, which is nice, and the skipper, which is very nice. The kickback is always nice because it's a cheap, huge SRB. The Bobcat is honestly something I rarely use. This is actually a very solid choice. Propulsion systems. This gets us. I've never used the Spark, interestingly enough. It vectors. It thrust into vacuum is 20 kilonewtons, so not a lot. 320 engine ISP in vacuum as compared to the skipper, for example, which is much better in a vacuum or in oh wait, that's thrust, ISP. So about the same as the skipper, but without all that mass. It also, the Spark does not generate electricity while it's running. Something to note. The Might I've never used. What is that? Huh. Okay, that's interesting. And then the monoprop tank. Oh, wait. We need that, don't we? Did we get a monoprop tank? We did. This also got us the Mark II command pod and a lander can. Fuel systems. One of these gets us a monoprop tank that is in this format. I don't remember which one it is. It might be the next tier. It's this one. I love this one because it works in line better. right? But what I do with these, how much does this hold? 7.5. 20. So it's just a teeny tiny thing. Interesting. All right, what's this? Advanced construction gets me nose cones. And our first protective shell, which is nice. Stack separators, radial decouplers, which I don't use. A different flag. Tricouplers, another shroud. Service module, which I've never used successfully. So lots of stuff there. And aerodynamics goes with flying, which we're not doing. Landing, we do need this to be able to land on Mun. We need better struts. Oh, pardon me. Yeah, this gets us to Mun. And the bigger heat shield. That's actually really huge. I kind of want to do this. Docking Port Junior. This is always nice, but it's so expensive for what it is. What's nice about this is, unlike the other one that's inline, you have a method of egress in and out of the vessel without having to trade places up top. I actually really like this too. We're going to rescue some kerbals and not do space or not do much science. I'm just thinking. You know what? I think I'm going to sit on it. All right, we're going to save here, guys. That was a lot. All right, guys. Thank you so very much for your eyeballs and your holes. I really appreciate you. I am spent. I was only supposed to be on here for 2 hours. I was on here for 5.5. That was not good of me. I do need to spend time with my honey. It is, even though I'm sort of a mother, she actually really is a mother, if that makes sense. So I'm going to spend some time with her, and I will talk to y'all later. Have a great one, guys. We will be streaming again on Wednesday. And between now and then, please take care of yourselves, right? You're deserving good things in your life, right? I hope you have a good one. I'll talk to you later. Good night.